Okay, I'm here. Hi. How's it going? I had to get more water because I was like, oh fuck, I forgot to get more water. But I got my water now. Hi, everybody. Welcome in. Let's see. First was taken by Barb. Thank you so much, Barb, for being my first today. Makes me very, very happy that you could be my first. Daily Pillows, we've got Jacob on YouTube. We've got Barb, Bunny, Jeremy, Jeffy. Welcome in. Is that Nordy? It is Nordy. Yeah, this is a commission for Nordy. I'm doing a very cute Valentine's Day commission. I'm glad you could immediately tell that it was Nordy. Yeah. Yeah, I got the sketch all done, so we're gonna be working on the line art and coloring and all that good stuff. But I did the sketch this morning before I went to sleep. But here we'll zoom in on it a bit so you can appreciate all the cute little details that I got sketched out. Like the face. I'm making chalky cake. It's just chalky. Like the like anime where you see them make like the homemade chocolates for Valentine's Day. So it's like that. So we hit 800 subscribers on YouTube. We did. We hit 800 subscribers on YouTube, then I lost 2 subscribers, and then I gained 2 subscribers. So I've hit it twice now. I don't want to say anything because I'm scared I'm going to lose another subscriber and go back down to $7.99 again for like another 2 weeks. And you can see they got their fluffy ears, we got the glasses, we got them whisking the bowl of chocolate. They're really teasing you with it. Yeah, they are. That's why I'm like, I shan't say anything or else people are gonna unsubscribe just for the meme, you know? That's a hi, Poppy. You can see the thick thighs too. Nordy's character do be having some thick thighs. So yeah, that's the sketch we got. So I'm just gonna go ahead and put all of that into its own sketch folder. There we go. Possibly do that, and then it's gonna be funny to hit 800 for the 3rd time. Yeah, I wonder who could possibly do that. Sure is a mystery. That's why I normally don't say anything anymore until I've got like at least 5 over, as like a buffer. Otherwise, I'll never hit my goals. Alright. I got my water. I got all my good stuff. I got everything ready. Now I be sad. Why you be sad? Don't be sad. Also, thank you, Jeremy and Barb, for your stream streaks. Oh my gosh, Jeremy with the 40 stream streak. Absolutely crazy. Okay, so mood drop from thoughts. Oh no, it's okay. It's okay. Just chill with us. Yeah, we'll work on art. It'll be cozy. Just relax. You can play some video games. All that good stuff. No stress. No stress. If you want to work with me, you can work too. I'm doing 3 25-minute sessions with 5-minute breaks in between. Starting now. I do kind of want to try out this new pen I got for the line art. We'll see. We'll see how I feel about it. Cause like, I do kind of like it. I do like a textured pen, but I'm very particular about the texture. Up close, it looks kind of matte, but I think when you zoom out, it looks pretty nice. Zoomed out, actually. Maybe I'll do it for this one. We'll be adventurous with the new pen. I don't know, maybe it's... Maybe I gotta use a mix. Because I like it in some parts, but not others. Okay, okay. I kind of like that. Like the combination. So hi, Trummer. Welcome in. Thank you for the follow. Welcome in. Nice glasses. Thank you. After a long day of coloring and shading, it's nice to see someone else do it. Well, I gotta do the line art first. And the line art tends to be the most time-consuming part for me, so it'll be fun. But I'm trying out a new line art brush, so it's fun. How's your Narita Brian run going? Oh my god, dude. I got so fucking pissed during that run. I literally just closed Uma Musume. I got so annoyed. I just closed Uma Musume. I was like, I need a break. I need to breathe. She failed a 1% chance failure training. There was a 1% chance for her to fail that training, and she failed her training. I just had to close the game. I was so frustrated, and it's a game. Games should be fun, and if I'm not having fun, I gotta close it out. How does one avoid being sad? I don't know if you can really avoid it. Sadness is a human emotion, just like any other. But then there are things you can do to remind yourself of the joy that's still in the world. So whenever you're done being sad, you won't stay sad forever, you know? But sometimes you need a little cry session. It's good for you. It's good for your health. If you gotta cry, you gotta cry. But I feel you though. I mean, this weekend, especially, like from Thursday, Friday, Saturday, even Sunday, my depression just like hit me like a truck. It was rough. Sometimes it just kind of hits you, but you just gotta remind yourself that it's not gonna last forever, and that there are people around you who love you and care about you, you know? But it's okay to feel yourself in the moment if you're feeling sad. Well, depression's hard because you feel nothing. That's the hardest part, is you feel literally nothing. Sometimes that's worse than feeling sad, honestly. what if it's some of the people around that make me sad, not because they suck or other things? I mean, it's okay to take a break if you need to take a breather from people and you still love them, but sometimes you just need some space. That's okay. I mean, I definitely have moments where I'm just kind of overwhelmed. Like I mentioned before, I love my little sister to bits, but every time she gives me a life update, I feel like it's a lot. I gotta decompress just from hearing her life updates. Doesn't mean I love her any less. It's just sometimes it's a lot. Yeah, sometimes you just need some space. So if you just feel like it's a lot being around certain people right now, you freeballing. Now I got a timer on. Always got my timer. You just can't see it because I'm showing you my art instead. But yeah, I got a timer on. I'm still debating on how I feel about this brush. I don't know if I like this brush. I think I gotta redo it. Okay. We'll leave the eyes, but I'm gonna redo everything else with a different brush. With my normal brush. Need a skirt. Skirts are honestly really comfortable. They're my go-to IRL. I usually wear a lot of skirts just because they are genuinely very comfortable. I think I'll leave the top lash, but I need to redo the bottom lash with this brush. I need to get more skirts. Yeah, they're just so comfortable, honestly. Okay. Are you summoning more little guys on the screen? Do they need a friend? Break time. I'd have to redo some of my work because I wasn't a fan of the brush, but I like it better now. It was worth it. See my progress. Oh my god, episode 2 of Isekai Office Worker. The other world's affairs depend on the bean counter. They fuck in episode 2, brother. So I had a great time this morning getting to watch episode 2. Of course, I knew it was gonna happen because I've read the manga, but oh my gosh. What a fantastic show. That's an example of a good isekai anime. It's very cute. Though I did, oh my god, I ranted about this in the Discord. I did, because I do like to watch like the isekai slop. And there was another one that I saw. It was something about like the 29-year-old adventurer's daily grind or something like that. What is with these fantasy anime? So it's always fucking fantasy anime with an older adventurer man character adopting a small girl, and you would think it would be really cute. You would think, oh, it'd be found family. Oh, he's gonna take care of her like a daughter. Oh, isn't it be very, very... Why do they always fuck it up in the worst possible ways? Because tell me why this little girl peed on screen in the first 5 minutes of the episode. I fucking closed that shit. I closed out of that tab. That's not what I'm here, alright? I did not come here to see that shit. And then the other one that, oh God, if it's for my daughter, I'd even defeat the demon lord. He marries her. They get married. What the fuck did I just come into? The girl peas 5 minutes into the show. I'm ranting about a lot of those isekai, like, found family anime, where it's like an older adventurer guy who's like single, basically like adopts a little girl. The only one I've seen where they treat them like an actual like daughter type character is Outcast Restaurant. But it still starts off fucking weird because he buys her as a slave. He buys the 5-year-old slave. It feels weird, man. I'm so sick of people, the main characters, just straight up buying slaves in anime. I saw that for my daughter one. Wasn't he like a divorce from his wife or something? No, he wasn't. He didn't have a wife. He was a single guy. But he basically like finds a little demon girl named Latina, which, what a fucking name to give to a demon anyway. So he adopts Latina, and the end of the novel for that series is they get married. He marries his daughter. Like, sure, they're not related by blood, but you've been raising her since she was 5. Like, can we not? Latina looks at Shadow. No, not that kind of Latina. Exactly. Doesn't Restaurant to Another World have some found family? Yeah, Restaurant to Another World does, but they're older. There's no like, it's not like little girls, right? Like the found family in that, she's like minimum, she's like 16, basically getting adopted by him to work in the shop as a waitress. That's totally different from like the fucking tiny child trope, you know, where older adventurer man finds tiny child and basically adopts her. That's the one that it's just be normal, please be normal. I just want a normal found family fantasy anime. I saw a cute izakaya one recently, but it's not isekai. Have you seen izakaya? That one's isekai and izakaya. Something about level 99 chef. Oh, are you talking about Outcast Restaurant? Oh, I gotta get back to work. But I was talking about Outcast Restaurant too. I was like, Outcast Restaurant did kind of handle it better because it's not focused on like the family raising aspect. It's more focused on the restaurant. But it's still weird that he buys a slave. I don't know. I can't really get behind the casual, oh, look at our good protagonist character. He's such a good character. He bought a slave. But he's gonna treat the slave good, so it's fine that he bought the slave. And he feels weird about buying the slave, but he still bought the slave. Like, let's be so real here. Come on. My slime isekai will always. I do love Reincarnated as a Slime. That is a good anime. It's a good time. Yeah, he's a good guy, so it's okay that he bought the slave. I will say one that I did enjoy was the Shield Hero. Shield Hero, he does it like, and he knows it's bad, and he's fully aware that it's bad. And no, they don't really treat it as like, okay, well, it's actually a good thing. That it's like, no, slavery is not a good thing to do. He's willingly seeking this out. Because he low-key kind of has no other option because to circumstances, but like, I don't know, they don't like, you can have your own critiques about Shield Hero, but I will say at least they kind of did, this sounds so crazy out of context, they kind of did the slavery thing okay in that one. So stupid to say out loud. I just started watching The World's Best Assassin as reincarnated as an aristocrat. I did see that. I saw that when it was live. Yeah, it was pretty okay. If it's an isekai anime, I'm gonna be so real with you. I've probably seen it. I watch like all of them. What a high bar. Also, thank you for the resub. Oh my god, for 9 months. We have a stream baby together. Thank you for the stream, baby Red Golite. There you go. But yeah, I do like the fantasy genre. I'm a big fantasy fiend. And I do love isekai as like a genre too. It's like a comfort junk food thing for me. But there's a lot of really, really painfully bad isekai. Like, as much as there's like isekai that's completely forgettable and like it's not bad, but like it's a dime a dozen, there's also like a lot of really fucking bad isekai. The Accountant of the World seems like a decent yaoi. Not that I'm typically the target. It's so good, dude. I love it. It's fantastic. I really enjoyed it because I read the manga for that one. So I do actually recommend, if you guys do like yaoi, you like boys love, I do recommend the Isekai Accountant anime. The other worlds of books depend on the bean counter. It's a good time. Question for you: why love gotta hurt so much? Because you care. If you care about anything, of course it's gonna hurt. But sometimes it's worth it. It just goes to show how much it mattered to you. It goes to show the depth of your heart. Do you need a hug? Well, we're here for you, Barb, if you need anything. We love you. Yeah, you can give air hugs, Ren. I also like to do what I call transitive hugs, which is where, especially for like my long distance friends, I'll hug my stuffed animal or a pillow, and then I'll make them hug their stuffed animal or their pillow. And then because we're both hugging at the same time, the same object, it's like the transitive property of the hug gets transferred to them. So, works well with my long distance friends. That's cute. Definitely 100% how that works. I don't make the rules. Yeah. It's totally how it works. Ooh. Hi, Nugget. Welcome in. Yeah, thank you for the hydrate. Let me sip my water. And thank you for the head pats. Just popping in before bed. Yeah. Hope you can get nice and cozy. Hi, Darren. Welcome in. Hi, Five. Welcome in. And Vivi. Pollo. Good night, Jacob. Sweet dreams. Thanks for hanging with me. Streams never fail to relax me for some reason. Yeah, I'm glad to hear it. It's supposed to be a chill place where you can breathe. You can you know? Hi, Mita. Welcome in. Falling for 3 years? Wow. Happy 3 years. Your art's so cool. Oh my god, I know you. Got him. I'm an OG. Oh my gosh, almost 2 years. That's crazy. You're 2 months away from 2 years, maybe. OG Peggle stream. Oh my god. I'd have to reinstall Origin in order to play Peggle. But it would be fun. Go back to my roots. Peggle and Space Cadet Pinball. Only the real ones know. And I still follow, baby. Oh, you're a little baby. It's okay. I'll take good care of you. Little goo goo, little gaga, even. Break time. It's coming together. It's coming together. Line art's always a tedious process, though. Who knows? Maybe for my 4-year anniversary this year, I'll do a Peggle stream, just like the good old days. Gotta hydrate. It's looking pretty cute so far. You can see her hard-working expression. Oh my god. I want chocolate so fucking bad, dude. I should have made some coffee. Should I just go make coffee right now really quick? I'm very tempted to just pause BRB and make some coffee and come back. Make hot chalky. Oh, hot chalky could be good too. I could combine them. I could put a little bit of coffee in my hot chocolate because I have instant espresso that I like to use as well. So hi, Tilla. Welcome in. Let me sip my water. What? Let's make it a poll. Let's make it a poll. I'm typing one-handed because my tablet's in the way. We'll set it for 1 minute, 1 minute. Yeah. There we go. What's it gonna be? What shall we do? Whatever shall we do? We got 1 vote so far. I see, I see. Well, it seems like nobody's gonna stop me if I decide I want some coffee right now. So I'm gonna BRB super quick, couple minutes. It's not gonna take that long. It'll be like 5 minutes max. Make myself a nice cup of coffee, and I will be right back. Okay? Okay, I'm back. I'm back. I've got my coffee now. It's still very hot, but I'm gonna try and take a sip. Thank you for the welcome back. Yeah, that's the good shit. That's the good shit right there. It's healing me. Thank you for the welcome back. Okay. While we let that cool down just a little bit, let's do some more art. I'll resume the timer. Hi, Nordy. We're working on your art right now. I just woke up from a nap. Oh, you took a little nap? Yeah. That's good. You work hard. You gotta make sure you take plenty of naps and relax. I did a quick little BRB myself so I can make myself a nice cup of coffee. It's good for the soul. Yeah, nice coffee. Yeah, I'll take a little sip right now. It's so delicious. And you know what goes well with coffee? Chocolate. A few scoops of mascarpone biscuits for tiramisu. Yeah, oh my gosh. I could kill for some tiramisu right now, honestly. That sounds amazing. I would love some tiramisu. I was literally thinking about tiramisu earlier today, too. It's gotta be like one of my favorite desserts. Tres leches cake and tiramisu. I'm also a big fan of the berry chantilly cake that they sell at Whole Foods. It's like one of my favorite cakes, actually. I love the berry chantilly cake. I you check that cake later. Yeah, it's got like fresh berries in it, and the chantilly cream has like mascarpone in it. So it's like very light and very fluffy. It's not too sweet because it's got like the tartness from the fresh fruit on it. It's really yummy. If you love berries, if you like blueberries and blackberries and strawberries and raspberries, you will love the berry chantilly cake. You have a problem? What's a problem? Tiramisu? Is that a cake? Oh my gosh, Vivi. So tiramisu is an Italian dessert. You get ladyfingers, which are these little biscuits, and you soak them in coffee, right? And you layer it between this mascarpone, like whipped cream, and then you top it with cocoa powder. It's a really, really delicious Italian dessert. It's so good. It's got like the flavors of the coffee and then like the mascarpone whipped cream, which is kind of like a whipped cream cheese-ish vibe. It's like an Italian cream cheese whip essentially, and then with the cocoa powder on top too. Fantastic, fantastic. Like I said, one of my all-time favorite desserts. You don't know what to do. You don't know what to do about what? That sounds yummy. It is yummy. I highly recommend it. If you ever go to a nice Italian restaurant, they usually offer tiramisu as one of the dessert options. So if you ever go to a nice Italian restaurant, you should order the tiramisu. Time to start drawing the hair. Wait, I gotta draw the rest of this. I don't understand love. What is love? Baby, don't hurt me. Don't hurt me no more. You can't see, I'm doing the head swing, but my head can't move like that on my model. But for real though, like, I mean, just take a little breather. Take a little, don't stress about stuff right now. I don't think it's something you gotta stress about, you know? Love is different to a bunch of different people. It's something you gotta think about for yourself, what it means to show your love to someone. And some people aren't gonna be like, oh, well, that's not love, but some people are gonna get it. And you just gotta find the people who get it, what your version of love is. That's all. Okay, now I can draw the hair. Friendly reminder to save your art to prevent loss of progress. Yeah, I do save frequently. You probably don't see it, but I do hit the save button pretty frequently. That is something I do have a good habit of saving my progress. Love is too complex for me. Oh, it's okay. There's all kinds of forms of love. Sure, there's romantic love, you know, but there's also platonic love, and there's familial love. There's the love you share with a community versus, you know, the love you share for yourself, the love for your pet, things like that. There's all kinds of different types of love. You don't need to stress. You just love in your way. Love is something that never seems to happen for me. Not true. That's not true. I mean, you've got a whole community right here that loves you. You know how much I love saying your good morning messages in the Discord? Everybody says good morning back to you too. You've got people who love you. Maybe you haven't found romantic love yet, but that's fine. I don't need to stress. It's not like you're on a deadline anyways. It's not like you got like 7 days to find a partner or you like explode or something. It's not like a death game. That'd be crazy if it was though. There was an Otome game about it though. I got reincarnated, only have 7 days to find true love, season 1 coming soon. Oh, I hate that I would watch that. I would absolutely watch that. Is that find love, die trying? Oh my gosh. That's a random 8-ball in my work if he liked me back and it said it can't predict right now. You can't trust a magic 8-ball, man. You know what that does to a man? Don't ask the magic 8-ball. Ask my tarot cards instead the day after tomorrow. I drink my coffee while it's still hot. You see, that's where I'm at this point. I mean, why not just take the leap and ask? Honestly. But maybe I'm just too direct. But, I mean, you miss 100% of the shots you don't take, right? Ask Tarot, get 10 of Swords. I get the feeling of wanting to, like, make sure that the other person likes you before you say anything. But what if they say yes? If they say no, it sucks. It does suck, but it's not the end of the world. I've been rejected. I've asked people out and they've said no. It sucks in the moment. You're allowed to sulk, maybe even cry about it for the night. But then after that, you move on. You find new love. Though there have been people that I have had crushes on that I didn't say anything. So I get it too. Why are you going Wayne Gretzky to me? You know how it is. You know how it is. We gotta risk it for the biscuits sometimes. It's true. Better get a no and move on than never know. Exactly. It's closure either way. Honestly, it is closure either way. Because either they say no and you go, okay, well, it is what it is, and we move on, you know? Or they say yes. And then there you go. Now you got the answer you were hoping for. Also don't want it to be an awkward thing, their friend. I mean, I've been friends still with people after I've confessed to them and they say no. I just, you know, you act like it didn't happen and you just keep moving on. The sooner you clear the air by acting like nothing happened, the sooner they move on from it too. Like I said, I've confessed to people and they've said no before. But you play it cool after that. Play it like normal, and then it goes back to normal. But also sometimes, and I'm not going to say this is a guarantee, but sometimes you ask them out, they initially say no because they didn't think of you that way. But then as, you know, you continue your normal friendship, hang out, they start to realize that, oh wait, now that it's been on my mind, I can't stop thinking about them that way. And then they ask you out. That's happened to me once or twice. You hit them with the haha, I was joking. No, I know. I've done that. I did that in high school. I did that in high school before. It was so embarrassing, dude. It was so embarrassing to ask somebody out on April Fool's Day, and then they said no. And then I said, oh, ha 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 ha, April Fools. I sure got you. Holding back tears. It's not fun. Would not recommend. Don't do that to yourself, man. Oh, it's break time. Save my work. I too have done this in high school. I don't think they believe me. Only I am the fool in that situation. Yeah, I mean, it's actually funny because I'm pretty sure the person that I did do that, like, April Fool's asking out, they rejected me. I'm pretty sure that's the same person. Oh my god, no, yeah. So I confessed to this guy. It was through text because, you know, it was like Easter break or whatever. So we were home for like the weekend. I texted and I asked him out, and he said no. And I was like, oh, haha, JK, April Fools, like, I got you. Blah. I'm so normal. I'm totally not gonna cry into my pillow tonight about being rejected. And then we ended up dating later. We did end up actually going out later. He ended up asking me out later. But it was very funny. It's like, oh, okay. Anyways, don't ask somebody out as for Thanksgiving for April Fools. Did I miss my last message? Oh no, did I miss it? Hold on, let me scroll up. What did I miss? Not to mention, I'm the person that has a really difficult time letting go of feelings, and when it's a rejection, it takes a long time. I mean, it takes a long time for to everybody to get over rejection. Rejection fucking sucks, dude. It hurts. Nobody likes to be rejected. I mean, unless you're into that shit, but you gotta be like into it. You know, like the kink shaming is my kink kind of thing. But I mean, rejection hurts. But I would say the more it happens, the easier it is to get over it. Or the easier it is to move on from it when you've got the experience behind you, you know, of getting rejected. It gets less painful. Because then, you know, you find somebody else and you're like, oh, well, I fell in love with this person. Oh, well, I've fallen in love with so many other people, so many wonderful people in this world that I've fallen in love with. And I'm sure there will be plenty more, you know. So even if this one didn't work out, I'll find another one. You know, it does get easier. And also, you know, you're casting a wider net. More potential fish to catch. It does suck. Like I said, if you get rejected, absolutely you are allowed to cry, and be sad and mopey and be like, man, this fucking sucks. I hate this. But then you gotta brush yourself off afterwards and move on. Look at me in disgust, senpai, like I'm human trash. Yeah, there's a niche for that. So hi, Mira, welcome in. But yeah, either way, it's still closure. What did I walk in on? We're talking about getting rejected when you ask out your crush. And how you can move on from it. But also, you don't even know that for sure that they're going to reject you. You don't know for sure that they're going to say no. I said, it does suck when they do, but you don't know for sure. Nani the pollo. Yeah, if you don't ask, then you get caught up in the what ifs. Like, what if they like me back? What if I give up and move on and later find out they were actually also into me? Yeah. One of those does linger with one of my old crushes that I like, you know, I had on somebody. I do wonder, like, what would have happened if I said anything? They'll never know. They will never know, even though I do talk to them on occasion. Right? I talk to them more now because they just happen to be more active now. But we did used to talk quite a bit back in the day. They will never know. I will take that with me to my grave. Plus, I'm in a relationship, so I'm happy. It's not like I'm thinking about like, oh, what if I was with this? It's more like, I wonder what would have happened if I said anything. I wonder if they saw me the same way. I wonder if it was just me getting those vibes. Who's to say, really? Who's to say? But it is what it is. C'est la vie. Am I right? Sorry to bust out the French in there, but you know, c'est la vie. I've only had one successful confession. Well, you gotta boost up those numbers. You gotta start. It's like a gotcha. It's like a gotcha rate, you know? If you just gotta keep pulling on the gotcha, the wish system. And then there's a pity system in love too. You miss 60% of the shots you make. My advice is to bottle up and squash your feelings the second you have them, then you can't get rid of it. No, that's not healthy. Dating has pity. Yeah. If you ask out enough people, eventually one of them's gonna say yeah. It only takes the one successful confession. That is also true. You only need at least one good confession for it to work out. Damn, I'm always losing the 50. Is it pity? Oh my god. I mean, yeah. I don't know how many times I've mentioned this story before. Back in high school, there was this one guy who was a furry. And that wasn't the issue. Isn't that he was a furry? I love my furry homies. I have lots of furry friends. I just posted my fursona onto Twitter and Blue Sky. Nothing wrong with being a furry. But what was an issue is that every single day I would wait in front of the library before school would open. So I would go inside the library, but I'd have to stand outside the door, right? And then he would come up to me every morning while I'm waiting in front of the library, waiting for them to open the library. And he would pull out a binder, unprompted, not asked for, never asked for this, by the way. Pull out a binder and flip to the newest page that he has just printed out and put into the binder of dragon dicks. He had just massive binder that he carried in his backpack with his other school binders of just like dragons with their cocks out. Eastern and Western dragons, just dragons. Bro loved his dragon cock. I don't know what else to tell you. Anyways, so he'd pull them out and be like, look at this fresh one I just printed off. And I'm like, why are you showing this to me at like 6:45 a.m.? Right? Like, and like I said, it's not like I'm asking. It's not like I'm asking him like, hey man, what new shit you got for me today? It's not, I never once asked to see it. But I was a doormat back in high school. I didn't know how to tell people no. So he would show me all of the dragon cocks that he had printed out into his little binder. And anyways, I didn't really talk to him. I did not talk to him. Carrying around a physical binder is insane behavior. This is not even the most insane part. So then I'm talking with my friends. It's close to like, we're about to hit summer vacation. I'm exchanging my Skype with all of my friends so we can talk over the summer because I used Skype back then. And he overhears my Skype username and he sends a friend request. We still got like a week left of school, you know. And he sends me a friend request and I deny it. I ignore it, you know. Don't say anything about it, you know. Oh yeah, I forgot there I got unk status. Anyways, the next day he comes up to me. He's like, hey, I sent you a friend request on Skype. And I go, I didn't see it. Maybe it just got, you know, eaten or something. Maybe it just, you know. I was, like I said, I was a doormat. I didn't know how to handle conflict back then. And It's okay, Derry. I too was in school before Discord existed. Thank you. Thank you. It's good to have fellow people who understand. My favorite emoji on Skype was the dancing turkey emoji. I loved that emoji so much. I love the dancing turkey. Anyway, so he sent me another friend request, which I accepted, right? I'm 12. Don't say that, Elizabeth. No. 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 Anyway, so now we're Skype friends, and it is now summer, and he's messaging me on occasion, and I kind of just vaguely respond back. But then one day, he messages me on Skype, and he goes, "Oh, I'm destined to be alone. My life is so tragic. It's so sad. No girl wants to date me." And I go, "Damn, dude, that sucks. I'm sure it's not all that bad, though." He's like, "No girl would ever want to be with me. Not a single one would ever want to date me." And I'm like, "Damn, that's crazy." And he goes, "Would you want to date me?" And I'm like, I mean, I don't know. I guess. I'm not trying to break his heart. He's clearly having a fucking meltdown over this. And he goes, "Okay, let's go on a date." And I'm like, okay. And he's like, "So, W Riz? No, not W Riz. Not W Riz at all. L Riz to the max." Anyways, so he's like, "So what do you want to do for our date?" And I'm like, well, there's an art museum that's in the downtown. I thought it would be really cool if we could go. And he was like, "No, I don't want to do that." I'm like, "Oh, okay. Well, we could go bowling. I actually really like bowling, and it's a fun activity." "No, I don't want to do that either." "Okay. Well, we could go to the boardwalk, and there's a game arcade over there. We could play a bunch of games at the arcade at the boardwalk." And he goes, "No, I don't want to do that either." And I'm like, "Okay, what do you want to do?" And he goes, "I want to watch," I forgot what the movie was, but he wanted to watch a very specific movie that was currently in the theaters. And I had happened to already see that movie. I'd already seen that movie in theaters with my little brother. And I said, "Hey, we can watch a movie, but can we watch a different movie? Because I've already seen that one, right?" And he's like, "No, I really want to watch this movie." And I'm like, "You know what? Sure, fine. I'll rewatch the movie, right? I'll rewatch it." And so he's like, "Okay, great. So we set the date and the time of when it's gonna happen. And it's like a couple of days away, right? And then like 2 days later, he's like, "Oh, by the way, I'm not paying for you at all. You have to pay for your own share." And I'm like, "Sure, whatever, fuck it. Why the fuck not? Yeah, I might as well just pay for my own shit anyway. I don't give a fuck." So I'm like, "Yeah, fine, whatever." And then the day of, I dressed nice. It was technically a date, so I dressed nice. I did my hair, I did my makeup, even though I had zero interest in this guy, it's still a date. I wanted to look presentable. I still wanted to look cute, So it had a crush. I did not have any feelings for this man whatsoever. And he messages me an hour before he's supposed to pick me up and goes, "Can we take a rain check? Because a new game just came out today and I really want to play it." No. I draw the line. No, we're not fucking rescheduling. I flat ironed my hair for you, motherfucker. No. Do you know how much of a pain that is? I flat ironed my hair and I did my makeup and I wore a nice ass outfit for somebody I have zero interest in. Hell no. Anyway. So just don't do that. Don't do that. All right, so back to work. Sorry, babe, I'm doing a Final Fantasy 14 raid, yeah. It's like, you knew. when this was. You're the one who set the date. You're the one who picked what we want. I didn't even want to do this. Anyways, I was like, this fucking sucks. This guy really fucking sucks. Anyways. Some people just have an insane amount of audacity, you know? I feel like I learned nothing about how to raise people up because it's so far beyond normal human behavior. It's like I was offering really great date options. Honestly, I would still fucking love a bowling date. Are you kidding me? A bowling date is so much fun. It's so cute. My date options were phenomenal. But no, he just wanted to watch a movie. And then like a movie I've already seen. Like, he couldn't even be bothered to just pick a different movie that we could also watch. He just wanted to subject me to watching the same movie again. Going out for bowling just for fun would be fun. Yeah, exactly. It's just a chill thing to do. I do love a good bowling date. I would feel embarrassed doing bowling for a first date because I would need to have the bumpers up. Honestly, I think it's fun. Whenever I do go on a bowling date, I ask for three of like the setup things, right? One for me, one for the person, and then a third one where we get the bumpers up so we can just do crazy style bouncing the bowling ball off of the bumpers. It's like a collective thing. We take turns. Oh, that's always a big hit. Actually, yeah, you can take some lessons from me. I'll let you borrow that idea. Dare bowling ball merch. It's like Apple Dare, but it's just a bowling ball. I like a day where both partners get to experience the fun and joy and nothing expensive. Yeah. I mean, a first date is like a chance to get to know and bond with the other person, you know? That's why I don't think going to the movie theater is a good first date, because you're not allowed to talk during the movie, you know? How are you supposed to get to know the other person? Yeah, I wouldn't recommend a movie for a first date. Like nearly 23, never been on a date. You're so young. I'm gonna say this right. You're so young, Barb. I know plenty of people who didn't even start dating until they were older. You're fine, I promise, okay? A lot of the dates I went on were not good dates, okay? They were not quality dates. Like, don't stress. About you're so fucking young, bro. You've only barely been able to start drinking. I didn't start having serious relationships until like, honestly, I was probably like 22, maybe. I was probably like 22 when I finally had like my first serious relationship. Like, by serious, I mean a relationship that lasted longer than like 2 months. I had a lot of casual, like, very short-lived relationships because we were kids. But I didn't have any serious relationships until I was older. Well, that's fine. You don't need to beat yourself up about not having been on any dates. Especially when you're that young. I might be getting older at the center of my 20s. I'm like 5 years older than you, Barb, and I have friends who have never dated anyone. Yeah, I mean, I've got friends my age that haven't even dated and have no interest in dating either. It is what it is. Don't stress, you know? It's really not that big of a deal. And honestly, other people, potential partners, the ones that actually matter, are not going to give a fuck. Is that one even dating at 30? Yeah. Totally. People are dating at 30. People are dating at all age ranges. If you thought dating in the early 20s is hard. I think people just know more about what they want, and so they know what they're looking for. So there's less like playing around to see if you're the right fit or not. It's very much like strongly, are you into me? Are our goals aligned kind of thing? Okay, yeah. It's less like fucking around when you're older, because you just want to get straight to the point of like, is this actually, I don't want to waste my time kind of vibes. So that's what the dating scene's like when you're older. It's just more like, these are my goals, this is what I want, what do you want, right? Versus when you're younger, everybody's kind of doing whatever and they don't even fully know what it is that they want yet. Yeah, dating at 30 and 40 means somebody probably has kids at that point. Here's a checklist. How do we handle Thanksgiving and Christmas? Yeah. Well, it's also like a thing of like, do you want a committed relationship? Are you interested in things like marriage, or are you just looking for like sex, you know, stuff like that? Are you interested in flings? Are you interested in something more serious? What kind of commitment levels are you looking at? Are you looking to move in together? Right? What are the finances going to look like? You know, that kind of stuff. And then if they do have kids, then the kids brings in a whole nother thing into it as well. It's just different things to focus on because your brain's actually fully developed by that point. Versus when you're in your early 20s, your brain isn't fully finished building yet. That shit's still loading. I know it can feel tough, Barb, but like I said, you're young. Don't stress about it. 22, 23, that's a lot of people joke on the internet that it's old, but it's really, really fucking young, dude. I promise you. Don't stress too much about it. You literally have your whole fucking life ahead of you to find love. You're not some crazy lost cause. You just haven't found anybody yet, and that's okay. I think personally it's easier to build connection and get to know people through shared interests, so like hobbyist communities. Yeah, exactly. I mean, that's how I found my current partner. We met through VTubing. Just we had shared interest in VTubing, and then we had shared interest in like anime and like other things too. And we started talking about different games that we played because we were both playing Genshin Impact at the time. My previous partner before them, we met through fandom. We were both interested in Totodeku. She was a writer and I was a fan artist, so she would write fan fiction and then I would draw fan art, and we bonded over our shared favorite ships. We would role play, stuff like that, the characters and stuff like that. But we weren't meeting expressly to look for love. We just happened to meet and then develop feelings. I do agree. I think that's the best way to find people that you're interested in, is just to join communities for the fun of the community aspect and enjoy things, and you already find people with shared interests. I'm mostly immersed in my work currently in my 20s right now, and I have no thought preserving a legacy yet. I mean, you're still young. 20s is young. Genuinely, 20s, even like your early 30s, is still really, really young. When you consider the life expectancy of the average person is roughly 60 to 80 years old, you still have more than half of your life ahead of you. And even when you're older, you can still find love. You hear the stories all the time about fucking old folks finding people in like the nursing home and falling in love in the nursing home and shit. Love doesn't have like a fucking age requirement. It's like an age-gated thing. Like I said, your brain's not even fully developed yet, bro. Like, it's not that deep to worry about. Because you gotta think about it. Your brain isn't fully developed. That means all of the people in your dating pool, their brains aren't even fully developed yet. Your brain doesn't even I'm pretty sure your brain doesn't finish developing until you're like 25. and then your frontal lobe kicks in. Some people develop a little bit faster, but on average, it's like 25. I know some people in our parents' generation only started having kids in their early 30s or so. Yeah. But for real though, like Barb, like you're so young. Don't stress that you haven't found love yet at 22/23. Like, genuinely. I'm not trying to make light of, like, you know, the feelings that you have and the emotions that you're experiencing. I just want to, like, you know, remind you that you have so long left in your life. You are so young. For example, I've developed feelings for several people in a couple of the servers, but how am I supposed to deal with that? Get to know them better. Why not just talk with them more? What's wrong with that? Because they're never online? Well, you can still shoot the messages and they can respond when they are online. Yeah, but I mean, you can have romantic feelings for a bunch of different people. You don't have to do anything about all of the feelings you feel for a bunch of people, but you can still talk to a bunch of people too. Nothing wrong with that. Nobody needs a little heart on their... Yeah, I do a little heart on it. I'm gonna paint it on whenever I actually color things. Let's see. Oh, we gotta draw the glasses. go. I love the half frame glass. Yeah, they're really cute. Okay. Got all the line art done. Hide the glasses for now. I do want to thicken up some of the lines. Big time. There we go. Just adding a little bit more dimension to the line art for the hair. So, there we go. Save. Alright, now I can drink my coffee. And then after the break, we can start coloring. Also, it doesn't help that many of the people in the Dairy and Harper servers are older than me, making those feelings a little much to deal with. What's wrong with dating somebody older than you? I've dated people older than me, but I've also dated people younger than me. I mean, as long as they're, you know, able to consent properly, I don't see an issue with dating somebody younger than you. I've had plenty of age gap relationships. My last girlfriend, I was like 5 years older than her. She was 22, actually. She was 22, actually, and I was her first relationship also. There's nothing wrong with that. I mean, it's an 18+ server. We're all adults. My spouse is older than me. Yeah, that's pretty normal. You don't need to worry that much. If there's people you like in our servers. I have no problem with age gap partners, but I have no idea how they would feel about it. I mean, it just depends on the person. But I would say most people are pretty chill with it. Like I said, as long as you're, you know, of age. Most people are chill with it. What matters is the person. My first girlfriend was 6 years older than me. My wife is 6 years younger. Yeah. When I was 23, my GF at the time was 27. Yeah, I'd say it's pretty common. It's pretty common to, when you're around this age range, to date people roughly in that zone. Yeah, there's nothing that weird about it. I can say, as somebody who's been both the younger in a relationship as well as the older in the relationship, it's not that different. It's not that weird. It's really not. But how are you gonna know they're cool with it if you don't ask? You know? Because what if they are? My coffee is so yummy. Yeah, I mean, a lot of people here have experience with like older, younger type relationships with people who are several years older or younger than them. Yeah, it's like Vivi said, if there's love is there and they take care of you and you take care of them, then there's nothing wrong with that. Yeah, you just gotta take the leap, Barb. We believe in you. I'm pretty sure revealing who it is to anyone would probably be responded to with, yeah, don't get your hopes up for that one. See, there's somebody that I think you mesh well with in the server. And TBH, I low-key thought y'all were flirting, so I don't know. I think there's some potential with one specific member of the server, if it's who I think it is. If it's who I think it is. I don't know. There's potential. I shan't say names, but I don't know. I was literally talking with Harper. I was like, I think I see some love blooming in the server. If it happens, it'd be cute. If not, it's cool too. Alright, we got back to work. Back to work. It's coloring time. So I gotta pull up the color reference sheet. Okay. Terry out here leading me out like a dog with a bone. Yeah. You should go for it. I'll be cheering you on. To be fair, the communities I've seen are super cool. So even if you were to get rejected, I think they would be super cool about it. Yeah, I think so too. I think even if it didn't work out and the person says no, I think they would still be your friend and they would still be very sweet and very nice. I don't think they'd be like, oh my God, can you believe Barb asked me out? I don't think they're gonna do that. I think they would be genuinely very sweet and very kind. If it's who I think it is, but I think most people in the server would also just be nice. If they were to let you down, I think they would let you down very easily. But with the person that I'm thinking, I think there's potential. I think there's a chance. I don't know. I'd say first things first, talk to them more. Because you said you don't get the chance to talk to them too often because of time zones. You can still leave them messages for them to wake up to and respond to later. You can send them memes. Get a little trigger happy with the Cupid's arrows. Yeah. You're shooting your shot. You know what? I forgot to do liner on this bit. There we go. There we go. Hit him with the no one wants to date me unless perchance. No, don't do that. Don't do that. Don't pity your way into a date like that. Once you bag them, it's really important to shoot down all of their date ideas. Did you learn nothing from my story? Did you learn nothing? I'm just saying, I've been on some bad dates before. I've been on plenty of weird ass bad dates before. Oh my god, Evil Neuro, thank you for the follow. Welcome in. Oh my god. So cute. Did you wait? Cute what? You mean my little shimejis? My little desktop pets? My little fellas? Yeah, I mean, like I said before, on the topic of like asking people out, if they reject you in a really, really mean, rude way, honestly, I think that just goes to show that you saved yourself a lot of trouble. If they're gonna reject you in like a really shitty way, then that just goes to show that they were not worth being in a relationship in with the first place, you know? Yeah, you're making sure Nordy's extra cute. Yeah. I gotta put my whole artusy into this. One day I'll be able to commission Dare. I believe in you. One day I'll get to draw a commission from Barb. Slowly turns to sand and floats away with the passing of eons. I'm believing in you. I'm believing in the possibility that one day you will. What's wrong with believing in you? Somebody's got to do it. Clearly you're not. I'm simply stepping up to the plate. There we go. There we go. Sometimes I feel weird commissioning. Why? Why do you feel weird? Yeah, if you don't believe in yourself, believe in the me that believes in you. That's a little pearl of wisdom I picked up, you know? Like, I want to get a lot, but I also don't want to make you work so hard. I mean, I love drawing. I love doing art and commissions, and it can be a lot of fun. Very, 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 very rarely do I ever get a commission where I'm like, yep, this is purely just for the paycheck. I gotta clock into work. Very, 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 very rarely do I ever get a commission like that, because I can kind of just say, nah, I don't want to draw that. If I really don't want to draw that. But yeah, no, I mean, I enjoy, especially illustrations. I love doing illustrations. They're so much fun. They're mine, aren't they? No. I know. I like drawing yours. I helped create your character. Why would I not like drawing a character I literally helped design? Right? Yeah, they're as happy because they get money and you get art. It's a win-win. Yeah, I mean, I charge money, so I'm getting paid for it. This is all going towards my bills. Obviously, I'm gonna draw for the price. I'm not doing it for free, but I'm charging you what I think is an appropriate amount for me to have a good time. Help create is a stretch. I mean, I wonder if I can find your original sketch that you sent me for your reference. I'll find that during the break. I'll show them the sketch that you sent me for your initial design, and then what I gave you. Because I do think it's funny. Actually, preliminary question, Derry. Would you draw my fursona for a commission? Yeah, I do furry commissions. I don't get them very often, but I've offered, like, I draw furries too. I don't know, the furries just don't commission me that often, but I do draw furries. I'm cool with furries. Whoa. Didn't mean to do that. My story, one time I joined a furry group chat out of curiosity. My friend was in there and called me out. That is pretty funny. No, yeah, I literally made my fursona so I could practice drawing furries for commissioners. Because back in the day, I used to get a lot more furry commissioners. I don't really get them as much anymore. It's very rare for me to get furry commissions now, but I did used to get them pretty frequently back then. So I would practice drawing furries by making my fursona, essentially. My fursona was like my practice for a lot of it. Hi, Sammy. Welcome in. Let's see. Okay. And then at one point I might reveal who one of my more major crushes is to someone. Can I take a guess? I'm gonna DM you. I'm gonna DM you who I think it is. Or at least one of them. I won't say it out loud. I won't say it out loud. Alright, let me find. Where is it? Where is it? Yeah. I'm just gonna DM. You can tell me if I'm wrong. But there you go. Okay, I sent you. I sent you my guess. So hi, Gwen. Welcome in. Okay, I think this is too saturated. A little bit, kind of, sort of, but seeing how that works out. Okay, so I wasn't, I was sensing something. I was sensing something there. Okay. All right. I like the green. Well, I'm toning it down a little bit. It's a little too vivid, you know. Also needs to be a little bit more blue. A little less saturated. Doria's glasses. Yeah, I got my glasses on. Thank you for the hydrate. Yes, I'll drink my water. I'm like referencing my top screen because my tablet is very, the colors are very saturated. So I gotta make sure the color's what I actually want. Maybe a little more blue? We'll go with go with that, yeah. Want something really funny? One of them's been in this chat tonight. Oh my gosh. Oh my goodness. It could be any one of you right now. You could be Barb's secret crush, and you don't even know it. Isn't that crazy? Oh my gosh, the drama. Is that so? Not that they could be in this very chat again. It's different this time. This time it's cute. Oh my god. Self-love to the extreme. We love it. Oh, break time. Save. Okay. It's saved now. In seriousness, though, they have been in here tonight. Oh my gosh. You're gonna have to psychoanalyze the list of all of the chatters today. We'll have to go through and figure it out. Oh my goodness. The mystery unravels. Who is Barb's secret crush in chat? Time to look it over the bot later. Yeah. Could be any one of you. Is it, oh my god, is it Mix It Up bot? Are you attracted to my to my Mix It Up bot? Is that what it is? A true tale of forbidden love between human and a robot. So romantic. I have a strict no AI policy. Stream elements looking dreamy tonight. Twirls hair. Oh my god, we've solved it, you guys. We figured it out. Wow. That's beautiful. Oh, I still haven't finished my coffee. Oops. Let me chug the rest of my coffee. All right, my coffee's all done now. And now I can rinse it out with some water. What was that thing again? Good bot. Yeah, if you say a Sari bot, yeah, if you say good bot without the question mark, I'm pretty sure you'll summon Sari bot. Yeah, there she is. There's Sari bot. Sari bot's a very good bot. They keep away all of the spammers in chat who try to sell me fake followers and fake viewers. But I won't ever succumb to fake viewers and followers. We keep our numbers 100% authentic. Big stretch. Dory doesn't need fake viewers. He's already caught up. Thank you. Thank you very much. I appreciate it. It means a lot. Yeah, the character's looking so cute already. Coloring is always like my favorite part, so just gotta wait till the break's over. I'm not allowed to work during the break, so just staring at the art. Like I want to keep coloring. I want to keep coloring. It'd be fun to see if Derry would have guessed it if I just straight up tell him. Yeah. I swear I shan't say a word of who it is if you do tell me. If you do tell me, I won't say it out loud, I promise. I won't tell anyone. You have my sleep magician's honor, my oath, if you will. Pull up the sketch. Oh, you're right. Yeah, I gotta show chat the sketch of your initial concept. Oh my gosh. Okay, I won't say. I won't say who that is. It makes sense. It makes sense though. I don't know if I would have guessed it though. I'm gonna be real. I don't know if I would have guessed it, but it makes sense. That's all I'll say. That's all I'll say on it. I have to scroll up to see if I can find the sketch that you did a long ass time ago. Here it is. Okay. This was the original sketch that he's your hush money. Yeah, I swear I won't say a word. You have my word on it. I won't say anything. Yeah, this is the original sketch that that Benny sent me for the V2. And let me show you the art that I made based off of the sketch. Let's see, where is it? I gotta scroll through all my files. Here we go. So this was the original sketch that Benny drew for me, and then this is what I gave Benny in exchange. So we have this, and we got this. You see it? You see it? The resemblance. Honestly, it's amazing. I love when people commission with the little scrunkly little sketch. Yeah, it helped a lot because then I knew exactly what they wanted. Like the pose, you see like the pose with like the feet, and then like the big wings, and then I knew that you wanted the eyes, and then like these eyes were kind of scribbled. I didn't know if that was intentional or not, but I kind of took it literally with this one, and I literally made scribble, you know. And you can see all the different eyes, and then all the eyes on there. And like the actual pose position, the head tilted to the side. Yeah. So you see. The scribbles are good. Yeah. So that's what you get when you commission me. And you give me a little sketch as a base. You go from this to this. When you take a comm like this, how much of it is your own interpretation? A lot of it. I asked a lot of like follow-up questions. I was like, hey, can I just have fun with it? And Benny was just kind of like, yeah. But usually it'll be like, okay, well, what kind of clothing do you want? What kind of hairstyle do you want? Can you send me references of like the haircut you're thinking of, any color palettes you're thinking of, stuff like that. And me for this comment to turn into crush and love talk. No, it's fine. I love crush and love talk. It's very cute. But yeah, so if you give me just this, I'll usually ask follow-up questions. Like I said, like I asked like, oh, like what kind of clothes should I draw the character in, you know? Oh, do you want like long flowing hair? Okay, what color palette can I do? White hair and like the darker skin, stuff like that. So I was asking a lot of questions, and Benny was just kind of like, you can do whatever the fuck you want. So I was like, sick. And I would send like, you know, progress pics. Be like, here's what I got for this, here's what I got for that. And Benny was like, yeah, looks good, thumbs up. And I was like, okay. So that's normally how the process goes with that kind of stuff. Anyways, back to work. What's going on over there? Yeah, Derry has great judgment, so I usually defer to them. Yeah. It's fun. It's basically like making a character. I do have a lot of fun with that. Also, hi, Rye. Thank you for the follow. Even through the screen, I can see the puzzle clicking into place when I DM'd him. Honestly, the model's awesome for that. I do love how expressive my model is. I think it's a lot of fun. I really love my model. Yeah, Mooney did a really great job rigging me. Okay, we'll go with that. Oh my gosh, Benny. Thank you for the gift sub to Azriel. Thank you, thank you. You didn't miss much. I'm just coloring. Just working on art. And you will be ad-free for, well, now you'll be ad-free for, you know, a month, but the ads are only once an hour, so. Go. And then yeah, it looks beautiful, wonderful. Oh, thank you. Also, Giggles, you're such a good boy, Giggles. There you go. Oh my god. Barb, you're such a bad boy, Barb. You gotta confess your feelings. You gotta tell them the truth, Barb. You can't go bottling up your emotions like this, Barb. Also, thank you for the hydrate. I will hydrate in just a schmeckle. I think we both know how that's gonna go. You don't know. You don't know. You don't know until you shoot your shot. But I will say, I do think that, you know, if that person did say no, that they would let you down very gently and they would be very sweet. I'm sure you could still totally be friends after that. Knowing them, I think it would be fine. Also, oh my gosh, the inspiration spell. Yeah, I'll do that in a sec. During the break. Let me see. Does the tip of the tail also have? No, it doesn't. Okay. Oh my gosh, Hype Train just randomly started? So random. Oh my gosh. Anon, thank you so much for the 5 gifted subs. Were you summoned by the mysterious ghost Hype Train? Thank you, Anon. Here we go. Yeah, feel free to draw with me, Azriel. The best vibe. Oh, Barb, thank you for the gift sub as well. Thank you, thank you. Oh, and thank you for the follow. Yeah. I appreciate it. Boom. There we go. And then yeah, congrats on the sub, Gwen. Oh my gosh. There we go. Oh my gosh, Mimi too. Mimi, thank you, Mimi, for the 5 gift subs as well. Thank you, thank you. As I said, the sweetness and kindness is absolutely what made my heart go koki in the first place. Honestly, I get what you see in them, 100%. I get what you see in them. They're a very, very sweet, very thoughtful, very dedicated and hardworking person, for sure. So I definitely see what you see in them. I get it. I get it. I think you have good taste. Okay, let's see. And then we'll go with... Kind and hardworking, that narrows it down. I don't know if they'll be able to guess. I don't know if they'll be able to guess. I'm gonna be real with you. I don't know if they can. Love reading, but no, it's not Tarot Thursday. Banned. It's gonna be the talk of the school tomorrow. Yeah. gosh, thanks for the follow links. Welcome in. There we go. There we go. And then this should be erased. Thank you guys for the hype train. Very, very sweet of you. Do you do tutorial for beginners on how to draw? Also, what YouTuber or YouTube channel do you recommend to learn how to draw? So if you just want to draw in general, the best thing for you to do is to learn. So you can Google this stuff. Gesture figures, right? Gesture figures is going to help you learn how to create very dynamic poses. It's going to help you simplify things a lot. You're going to learn how to draw poses very quickly and sort of break down how to draw poses. It's very simple. It's basically like upgraded stick figures. So gesture drawings. And then you'll also want to learn 3D shapes. Just understanding the basics of three-dimensional shapes is how you break things down. Especially if you want to create like more realism. Because like, yes, this is a flat style. But there's three-dimensionality to it, especially when you get to shading and stuff like that. Understanding the dimensional planes is going to help you a lot with your shading. And then let's see, what else would be a good thing to learn? I think also just like genuinely style mimicking, like master studies is what it's called. Officially, master studies is you take art that you like from people you like and you basically try to redraw it to the best of your ability. And you learn a lot about techniques by carefully studying the art. So yeah. In terms of art YouTubers you could learn from, I mean, there's a lot of different ones. It depends on the styles you like, but I think those are the main things you can learn on your own as well, with tons of free resources to help with your art. Yeah. I hope that helps. There we go. There, I missed my story. I'm sorry. You keep messaging me while I'm looking down at my tablet. I'm working here. I did be joking though. This one was kind of funny. Let me see. Let me scroll. Let me scroll up. I was once told by someone that I don't hide my feelings very well in response to a crush I had on a mutual friend. Funny though, they never noticed the crush I had on them too. I play the important cards close to the chest. Oh my gosh. It was truthfully a very funny situation, but I let them go on with the belief because no way was I revealing that. Aww. That's cute though. That's cute. Okay, let's see. I gotta fill in this bit. There we go. And then let's see, gray. Break time. There we go. And I have to pee really badly. So I'm gonna be right back. Hi, Lazy. I'll be right back. I just have to pee. Okay, I'm back. And the spell. Oh yeah. I gotta do the spell. That's right. Where is it? Is the inspiration spell? Yeah. Where is it in my notes? Here it is. Let muses sing and energy flow. Unblock the dams that hold the power and free it. Go to the goal ever closer. Luchum inspire. Hopefully that works. If not, no refunds or returns. So, fingers crossed. Yeah, thank you for the welcome back. The sound of you flipping through your tome of spells really adds to magic. It's a real little mini journal. Like, I have it legitimately written down, and I have to scroll to the page. I have to shuffle to the page, so yeah. That's just me fully invested in my role as your local sleep mage, you know? Time for me to get a bit greedy. Oh my god. Need your kissy, Redeem Wandering. Alright, let's do another hour's worth of work. So we'll do 2 more 25-minute sessions of work, and then we'll call it. Because we're in the coloring stage. I love the coloring stage. I don't want to stop here. So we'll do, there we go, 2 sessions. Let's get cracking. Also need to I do need a erase. There we go. And then color other, okay. Go. Getting out there does make me feel better. Yeah. Sometimes just, confiding in a friend can help a lot. bought a PlayStation portable game that was exclusive to Japan, and I can't read anything, but I'm kicking ass in this initial D game. Just vibes. You can tell based off vibes alone, you know? Let's see. There we go. Okay, I do have an idea. Okay, because I think this is gonna be cute, so I'm gonna do it like this instead of just plain white. What would you do if you had plot armor? I don't know. Maybe I'd go on a journey to get really buff or something. Because then I'd be guaranteed to make it happen, you know? If I got plot armor, then it'll happen, you know? So maybe I'll go on a journey to get fucking shredded, dude. The kind that doesn't let you die. I mean, I'm not looking to, like, I have no interest in going to war, right? Like, the things I want to do are, like, master talents of, like, cooking and eating and getting shredded. None of the things I want to do require that level of plot armor, you know? This is not what I would do, but also thank you, Aether Dragon Knight, for the follow. You might die cooking. Well, then there you go. The plot armor will kick in for me and I'll be fine. I'll be safe. Can I be one of the friends you think of when the plot armor hits? 100%. Yeah, when I'm like, I can't give up now. I made a promise to my friends and I always keep my promises. And then I stand back up. And then I win. The whole thing. I win it all. I did it. There we go. Okay. Oops. Let's do it on this one. Look, you guys, I'm making checker pattern. Isn't it so fucking cute? Tell me this shit ain't cute as hell. You can't. You legally can't tell me it's not, because I know it is. Told Chad I was making chicken sandwich and I won't let them die. Yeah. You already know my opinion. True. Isn't it so fucking cute? And I just gotta erase these extra little bits on. Actually, you know what? I wanna. Isn't that so cute with the little checker pattern? Love how the first thing you said to me was that you thought it was funny. I clocked Nordy's character immediately. It's because it's true. You immediately saw and you're like, ah, Nordy. Like it's a little profile. But okay, but even if it's Nordy's profile picture, it wasn't colored. It was just a sketch. I got compression socks. Oh my goodness. Yeah, compression socks are so nice. I'm a bit of an edgelord. The power of friendship doesn't affect me, but if it's a bro plot armor, I'll take it. You'd be surprised the powers that can emerge from the plot armor. Let me ask Nordy what they think of the cute checkerboard pattern that I gave the apron and the hair bandana. Let me see what they think of it first, because if they don't like it, then I gotta change it. But I'm gonna see what they think of it first. And oh, I gotta say, please. There we go. Love the pose, yeah. Okay, I DM them for them to check the art so far. I gotta get a confirmation, you know, before I continue. Please. Yeah, that's exactly how I spelled it too, with the W. Yeah. Do you like the checker pattern on the apron and the bandana? I thought it'd be cute. A way to bring more yellow back into your design since you're covered by an apron. Yeah. Okay. I'll keep with how I got it, and it's shade then. Thank you. It's really cute. Yeah. I feel like it adds to the vibes, you know. Okay. Thank you. You can go back to work now. Yeah. No problem. Just gotta make sure everything's up to code, you know? It's the inspector. The inspector's arrived. And then I'll get the glasses. And then let's grab that color so it's easier to see. And then go. Oh my god, the sleep protection spell. Alright. I will do it once the timer's up. Just remind me when I'm on my break. Unless you're going to sleep right now. Okay, not right now, but later. Okay, yeah. Then just remind me. Because I will forget. Bro got it to go. Yeah. I'm hungry, but I already spent $42.98 on food today. Oh my gosh. That's crazy. You should eat though if you're hungry. You don't got any food at home? Okay, let's see. We got all the base colors done. And then, there we go. Let me get a tarot reading before Thursday. No, you can't order that far in advance. It's not fair to other people who may want one. There we go. Yeah, okay. So we got all the base colors done. So now we can start shading. There we go. What are your thoughts on dude? What do you mean, like, just as a use of the word? I like dude. I say dude a lot, don't I? I know I used to. I feel like I've transitioned to saying bro more often now, but dude is a word I'm very familiar with. It's gender neutral. That's on Big Dog. What's up, Big Dog? I fuck with Big Dog. I think it's fun. I like how you switched to your alt account for that. What's good, Big Dog? You heard about Up Dog? Oh, yeah, dude. Of course. It was pretty tragic, though. I don't know if you heard the news about what happened to Up Dog. It's kind of dark. I don't know if we should talk about it on stream. What's up, though? Nothing much. What's up with you? It was adorable. How is that adorable? I don't know if I would use that word to describe what I just did. I'm doing stuff on another browser and I typed in the wrong window. Oh my gosh. Here, I thought you were like, I can't let them know. I'll use my secret alternate account. Have you heard of Candy? Like the bracelets at raves? My 50 alternative accounts. Oh my god. Oh, break time. Good progress, good progress. Oh my god, I can't believe there's so many accounts you got. Progress, yeah, we made good progress. We've gotten a lot done. We still have another 25 minutes worth of work. You guys like Wendy's? Yeah, can you get me the Baconator, the double cheese Baconator? And fries and a chocolate frosty, please. Pretty please. That's what I would like. And then I want to dip my fries in my chocolate frosty. Oh, I know what you were talking about. I know what you were trying to do, but I've diverted it. I've taken it over. It's mine now. Yeah, no, I'm aware. I'm aware what you're trying to do. But you're gonna get me Wendy's, right? Otherwise, I'll have to unleash the dragon, and you don't want that. You're well aware of the dragon, aren't you? Abracadabra, I cast cringe memories. Joke's on you. I may be cringe, but I am free. I'm not afraid of my cringe. Kind of have to know. Yeah, you have to know about the way I drag in these nuts across your face. I'm gonna have nightmares. No, it's okay. Oh yeah, that's right. I gotta do your sleep protection spell. Let's do that. We'll keep the nightmares at bay with this. Where is it? Power bestowed upon me by the darkness of the realm. I enact my contract with you in exchange for your magic. Absorb the darkness of my target and leave no trace, so our dreams may be as gentle as the night stars. Nightmare Devourer! There you go. Remember, no refunds or returns, so fingers crossed. Hope that works out for you. If not, rip. God, I do want Wendy's though. I want the Wendy's, the Baconator with the fries and the chalky frosty. That's like my favorite. It's so good. It's so yummy. Why have you done this to me, Benny? This is all your fault. And you stop making me hungry. It's Benny's fault. If you're gonna yell at anybody, you should yell at Benny. You should say, Benny, how dare you? This is all your fault. Type that in the chat. I wanted to get some mind goblins. Yeah, mind goblin these nuts, bro. I can ban Benny if you want. Oh my god. Also, hi, Rye. Thanks for grabbing your daily pillow. Welcome in. We're on our mini break right now. We're taking a little mini break before we get back to work. Important to take breaks when you're working. Come on, man. We go way back. Benny's over here pleading for their life. Please spare me, please. So opinion on burritos, because I'm gonna get some burritos later. Burritos are yummy. I do love burritos. I love breakfast burritos, especially. That's like my favorite thing to eat for breakfast is breakfast burritos, with some fresh pico de gallo and some salsa on it. Ooh, yummy. I love breakfast burritos with the bacon, egg, and cheese and potato all in it. Okay, I'll get back to work. Back to coloring. Mexican burritos for me. Oh yeah, well yeah, Mexican burritos are good too. I'm just saying that's my personal favorite. I like the breakfast burritos. It's very nostalgic for me. Okay. Pico de Gallo, more like Leo de Gallo. Yeah, we watched Promare this weekend. It was fantastic. I do love Promare. It sparks joy for me. Once you go to the gas station, get a gas station burrito. The gas station breakfast burritos are the ones that hit the hardest. I don't know if you've ever had a gas station breakfast burrito before. That shit's so good, dude. I'm pretty sure they put actual cocaine in them. I did eat one, but I was sick. They call the weak. You have to have a high enough constitution to eat them, but it's so worth it. So y'all failed your con saves. Since when they got sushi there? Ew, don't eat gas station sushi, bro. You gotta draw some lines for yourself. There's no way you want sushi that badly that you'd risk gas station sushi. At least get like grocery store sushi, which is already kind of sus, but like at least it's less suspicious. It's just a little something to take the edge off, and it's just fucking grocery store sushi. It's like that one old meme where it's like, they make you sick so they can sell you their cure. And like quotations, and the cure is just like grocery store sushi. I could send a TikTok video real quick and start. Yeah, we got all the good All the good fun channels on the server. You put in the meme channel? Yeah, I'll check it out after stream. Yeah, to get something yummy for yourself. There we go. is coming alive. I do need to... You ready for the next champion meet? I rage quit in the middle of my fucking thing because I was trying to train Narita Bryan and she failed a 1% chance training. She had a 1% chance of failure and she failed it, and I closed Uma Musume and then started prepping for stream. So that's about as well as my current prep is going for the next championship. Rough. Yeah, I've just been getting so many bad runs. It's been driving me insane. The curse of Narita, yeah. I had a similar one with Narita Taishin. It's been rough. Lately I've started getting chain mood downs again. Dude, me too! Oh my god, so I'm not crazy. Yeah, I feel like it's been so hard. I've gotten so many mood down events, it's been insane. They must have done something with the update, I can only imagine. It's been driving me bonkers, dude. Has anyone seen the acupuncture lady? You're right. Dude, I've only gotten her like once since the major update. Versus I used to get her like all the fucking time. They must have fucked with a bunch of the rates or something of events. Maybe after stream, we'll all just do an Umamasume run. We'll just all do a campaign at the same time and see, compare, and then we'll all race the horses that we got out of that campaign. How about that? So we'll all do like a long campaign, right? So we'll pick a horse for a long campaign. And then we'll all run the Arima Keenan afterwards with whatever horse we got out of that. Let's go, races are back. Yeah, we'll do that. We'll do that after stream, which we've still got 7 more minutes of working. It's not about winning, it's about having fun. Yeah, that way so we can have something fun to look forward to. Even if the race is bad, we'll see how our horse does against everybody else's horse from that one campaign. We'll see who had the worst luck. Thank you for the hydrate, Frank. And just get this piece of hair colored. go. Alright, now I'll drink my water. Okay. Like 3.5 more minutes. That's time, baby. Yeah. We made very good progress. Let me show the sketch so you can see. Put it on top and then turn on the glasses layer. Yeah. You see it coming together. Thank you, thank you. Alrighty, let's see. Who is online right meow? Who can we raid? Oh. Kai's online. Kitty Kai. We'll raid Kitty Kai. That's what we'll do. Alright. So we're gonna raid Kai. here. And then tomorrow I'm off, but Thursday is Tarot Thursday if you want to come in and get a tarot card reading, all that good stuff. We are going to be doing an Umusuma run in the Discord if you guys want to join in. You train your Umas for long and then join us in a race. But yeah, so hopefully I'll see you there. Maybe I'll see you on Thursday. But if not, no worries. I'll see you when I see you. Hope you guys have a wonderful, wonderful night. And good night.